I've played the Wild Rover for many a year and spent all my money on whiskey and beer. But now I'm returning with gold in great store, and I never shall play the Wild Rover no more, and it's no, nay, never, clap, 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 no, nay, never, no more will I play the Wild Rover, no, nay, never, no more. La 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 la. Launching Discord. Going to post. Live unstable. That's not good, Chris. Unstable is bad. Why is my connection unstable? Okay, we'll keep an eye on it. It's early days yet on the stream. Okay. Announcements.
Oh my god.
It's Friday night. We've got an unstable connection, but we're here.
This is the worst tripod ever.
Going to fight more stuff and earn more stuff. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's start Steam off and head to the snack time screen. Oh. Test the bot. Test the bot.
Bot in the house.
That didn't... Oh, I don't have my earphones plugged in. Ugh. Where's the plug? Oh, for frickin' crying out loud. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. So, here we are. We are live. It's Friday night, live from Bray. With a bad connection. It says we have a bad connection. It says... No, it says 6,000 kbps. 0 dropped frames. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. OBS. Always on top. OBS Studio's not responding. That's a bad sign, everyone. OBS Studio's not responding. Hey, Six Symbols, how are you holding up? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a bad sign. But it clearly is responding. How's Six Symbols Week been? What you get up to? What crazy town cuckoos bananas stuff is going on for you this week? How do I even open this? That'll do. We're back to duck rolls, though. You're tired? It's late for you, though, isn't it? Like, it's 2 hours later than here. Talk to Durance, kill dragon, got frost noon. What does that mean? I had fun in the gym today. Oh, Durance wants to talk to us. Wait, but hold on. Let's look at the map very quickly. Winning the lottery. Do you have access to the Euro Millions Six Symbols, or do you have your local lottery that you're talking about? I have a ticket for the Euro Millions for tonight's draw. I don't know what my numbers are, and the ticket's in another room, so I can't check. But my plan is to win the lottery, continue streaming Mondays and Fridays, and then build myself a crazy castle house to live in. Ah. It's split down the middle of Europe? Oh, interesting. We have a local lottery, like an Irish lottery, and it's always much lower money. Like, it would be a really good Irish lottery if it was 10 million, but it's easier to win. And then Euro Millions obviously starts at like 17 million and goes up and up and up. And like at the moment it's 170. But you have to get 5 numbers right, and they're numbered like 1 to 52. And then 2 more numbers right, and they're numbered 1 to 20 or something insane. Okay, so our plan this evening is we're in Elm's Reach. We're going to talk to Durance. Then we're going to travel to North Weald. And then we're going to travel to the Temple of Hylia and fight a dragon. 35 stream streak. That's fantastic. Let's talk to Durance.
What is it, Watcher?
So has he been working for Wodika the whole time?
It stinks of her. It is justice, but if her greater purpose was to think Margaret would fall prey to such deceit. And Aethys. Widewind had always claimed to be invading Deerwood to free it. What if it were true? What if he had come to stop Wodika's plot before it began?
Hope is like religion? Yeah. A little bit of hope. Keep you going. Yothus, not Yothus, Durance, I don't think Magrin did fall prey to such deceit. I think you fell prey to the deceit.
Surely Aethys earned his death at Godhammer Citadel, but not for those reasons. Not to keep him silent. If such a thing has brought about this chaos...
In a chronic fatigue sense, in a you're actually very busy sense, or in a like just fucking sick of this shit. I know you're up very early in the morning for work. I'm a devil for not getting enough sleep. I used to nap a lot. When I used public transport, it's one of the things. When I was young, I kept in shape because I would go out dancing a couple of nights a week. Right? Ah, okay. Oh, shit. Shit. Okay. Dropping stuff on my trousers. I would go out dancing a couple of nights a week, and that would keep me in shape. But I was also sleeping 4 hours a night, every night. Right? And I was like, yeah, I only need 4 hours sleep. I only need 4 hours sleep. But what I was doing was sleeping 4 hours every night and then getting on the bus. And the bus from Bray to the city centre where I worked took an hour, and I would sleep on that bus. And then the bus home would take an hour, and I would sleep on that bus. So I was actually getting 6 hours of sleep every night, or every day, which is still not enough, so I was always tired. Six symbols. If I was smarter and had more self-discipline, I would be better off in my life if I could get 8 hours sleep a night. Not going to happen. And I could get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, right? Because I am basically useless for about 6 or 7 hours after I get out of bed. Yeah, no, this is the thing, is that society is built for a very limited subset of, I'm going to say, biorhythms. There are night people, there are day people, there are people who wake up and are ready to go, and then at some point they get tired and go to sleep. And then there are people who wake up and are like, you know what, I'm not ready to go, but in about 8 hours time, I'm going to be ready to go. but I'm not going to get tired, and I'm going to do the night shift, right? And nothing is built for those people. Like, our entire society is built for a Victorian, like, one specific business owner psyche from the Victorian era. And everyone else can hang, right? Like, they say, oh, if you work shift work, your lifespan is impacted. And I'm like, is it impacted because you're up, because your body rhythm is shifted, or is it impacted because every 2 weeks, if you work nights, every 2 weeks something happens and you go, shit, I have to go to the doctor, I have to go to the bank, I have to go to the post office, and you have to break your normal cycle. Yeah, like, that's the whole thing. Like, that's the kind of shit I'm talking about, right? Where you're like, some guy couldn't sleep, so everyone has to get up and get to work for 8 a.m. And you're like, maybe 8 a.m. isn't the ideal time. You know, I think we're thrown off by electric lights. We're thrown off by a lot of things. And this is my thing, is I think we're thrown off by a lot of stuff about how we live our lives. But one of the big things is the lights. But the second thing is, humanity has never, in its million-year history, until recently, had those lights. So at night, people go to sleep when it's dark and get up when it's light. Right? They sleep a bit, they get up a bit, they sleep 4 hours, they wake up, they potter around in the middle of the night, they go outside, they take a poo, you know, they do stuff at night when it's dark because they didn't have that much light. I mean, there's a fire, but it's not as, you know, you gotta tend, but someone has to tend that fire, right? From the time that we had fire until the time that we no longer needed a fire all night, someone had to tend that fire. Work starts at 6 a.m. Local 6 a.m. That's insane. That's just silly. But then you get loads of time in the evening. No, you're exhausted in the evening. That's mad. Like, that's yeah, because that was some specific person's biorhythms, and they said that's the best time to get up. I was always told, get up early and study first thing in the morning. Right? Now, I was a terrible student. So get up early and study, and it was like, when you're fresh, and I'm like, I'm not fresh. I'm not fresh. Even if I get like a full night's sleep, I'm fully rested, I'm not fresh first thing in the morning. I'm not awake for several hours after I wake up. So trying to like study first thing in the morning when I'm fresh does not work. Right? Even this week, I'm like, I'm going to switch it up and I'm going to going to the gym in the morning on a different day. It's going to be fine. It's not. I can't do it. I've done it before when I was working in a bank and there was a gym on site, and I would drive to work 2 hours early and do the gym before work and then go and do my job for the day. But that didn't last for long. Like, that was a huge effort. Work at 6 a.m. and school at 8 a.m. Yeah, that's bonkers. And I know the Americans do something similar where they're like, some schools start at 7 a.m. and then the other schools start at 8 a.m. and then obviously work then for most people starts at 9 a.m. depending on where they are. But the reason the Americans were doing it that way was so that they could reuse the same buses to bring elementary school students and higher level, like high school students, to their different schools on the buses. And like here we don't have school buses. We do. Some schools have school buses. They're like, people take the bus to school. I'm not saying they don't, but very often people are just in like schools that the children should be able to walk to. You know? But the schools are smaller. But then you have to trust the teenagers to walk to school and not to, you know, go and hide somewhere. Ugh. Yeah, that's, you can't. You have to start work after the children have been put into the school so that you can bring them. But again, Six Symbols, that's built for single earners. The family has a single earner, and the person who is raising the child is, you know, one household income. And then now everything has to be a 2 household income, or else you cannot survive. But then you have to spend thousands of euros on, you know, childcare. It's madness. It's madness. Surely Othus earned his death at the Godhammer Citadel. Okay.
Must we always be tools of gods? If Woodica and Margrin, if they are the cause of this, the Hollowborn, if the purges were never necessary, if Aethys was fighting back.
Well, Six Symbols, what I'm going to say on that regard, 3% farmers, not enough farmers, but I'm very glad there's a summer break. Summer break is good, but you have to have farmers because you have to eat food. So farmers are vitally important. We need food. We cannot eat petrol. Yeah, and I know one of the things here is that we have stuff set up so that people who are, because then we have this problem where you go, if you are involved in a farm, when I was working down the country, there were people who were just like, I have to take a week off next week. My parents need me to go and help them with cattle. They like it's time to do the cattle, and you know, I have to go and do a week of cattle help. You know, and other people were like, I've got to go and do a week of harvest help. And these were tech jobs. Like, they were just like, yep, my parents need me to go and help them on the farm. So, like, you may only have 3% farmers, but you need you need those people to be able to take a summer and autumn harvest break. You know, you have to have food. And a lot of countries are food insecure in that they have lots of food because they buy food from outside their country. You got to be food secure. And you still know to go to work? Yeah, how are you supposed to take two months? Yeah, tricky. Our teenagers get 3 months. I think what keeps happening is people forget you can't, like, I'm not going to lay it on the EU's feet directly, because when you see the UK, who has left the EU, are also fucking up their farming. Right? So it is purely people not realizing you can't eat money. Like, and you go, but if we have money, we can buy food from elsewhere. And you go, sure, as long as all the supply lines are fine, as long as everything is perfect, as long as there isn't a war on, as long as there isn't a famine somewhere where the food is produced, or there's a crop failure, or there's a blight, or a big storm destroys all the corn in a region that you import corn from. Like, just you want to be like 90% food secure. You needed to lower production to be accepted. And that's part of the EU protectionism thing, where they're like, we want you to lower production. I see where you're going. Yeah, I know. Like, that is a thing. The common agricultural policy thing. There were pluses and there were minuses. And the one that they got us with, and I'm not directly blaming the EU, but it's the same fucking problem, was sugar. Ireland used to produce its own sugar from sugar beet. And a lot of the sugar beet, then you'd like mush the sugar out of it, and you'd have like a leftover thing, and then you use this leftover thing as animal feed, right? As animal feed. And we stopped producing sugar beet, and we started using cane sugar, and our sugar company was sort of like one of our agricultural success stories. And now we import sugar beet. Not sugar beet, sugarcane sugar. And you're like, okay, well, like, it's better sugar. Is it better sugar? I don't know, but we're not growing it here. Right? That process was invented there. Yeah, see, look, and that's the thing. That's sharing is caring. And when the UK was trying to leave, one of the things an Englishman said to me about the EU was, you're no longer getting, like, Ireland no longer receives more money from the EU than it gives. We got a lot of support to build a lot of roads. We got a lot of support for industry stuff. We got a lot of support for tech stuff. But we hit a point where they were like, you're rich enough now. You're one of the richest countries per capita on paper, if you count the megacorps who claim that their businesses are in your capital but don't pay tax. But anyway, right? You go, this guy was saying, like, you're giving more money to the EU now. And I'm like, well, I'm quite proud of that. Like, we did a lot of work as a country to get from poor to not poor. And now we are in a position to help other countries who have joined the EU who should be benefiting. But if they aren't, that's a worry. Like, that's the worry. And then you go, oh, well, the EU wants an army. And I'm like, I don't want the EU to have an army. If the EU has an army, that damages Irish neutrality or non-belligerence. Because we're not really that neutral, but we're non-belligerent. We're like the reverse of Switzerland. I've said this a lot. Ireland is the reverse of Switzerland. Switzerland is neutral. Not a member of the EU. Surrounded by mountains. Has a big navy. Ireland is not neutral. We're obviously not neutral, but we're not belligerent. So Switzerland is belligerent. They are very heavily armed. We're very poorly armed. We're surrounded by water, the opposite of mountains, right? We're surrounded by water. It's the opposite of mountains, right? What was the other thing? Oh fuck! I've gone off on one about Switzerland too much. Hold on. There were four things. There were four ways. We have a very small navy. We have a very small navy. Switzerland has a bigger navy than us. It's a landlocked country. So anyway, Switzerland sells weapons. We don't. We don't have any enemies except the old foe, and we're completely surrounded by water, except for where we're not, but let's not get too deep into that. And then, Switzerland is surrounded by enemies. Surrounded by them. It's not really. Oh god, poor Greece. Poor Greece. Oh, and then there was the Ireland whipping boy problem, where they put the entire weight of the entire fucking economic collapse from 2008 was like, Ireland, we think this is your fault. Like, you got to pay this now. I was like, how is it us? It was America. It was the subprime loans in America that did this. Well, we can't blame America, but we'll bail you out. Now, in fairness, we did give a blank check to a bank. In fairness, we gave a blank check to a bank. And then the bank went, as long as it looks like we lost the money, we can just put the amount we get up. Well, Six Symbols, it's important that, walk softly and carry a big stick is what I would say. But on the other hand, if no one has any guns, then it's, look, what I'm suggesting is we get world leaders, and if they have an argument, they have to be put in an arena and they have to fight it out themselves. Why do they always send the poor? Why don't presidents fight in the war? That's it. That's what we do. Every country elects one leader. We put them in a big pile and we make them fight. And we take bets. And we don't do anything if they kill each other. We just sort of go, well, we got to elect another guy next time. They took all the customers. That's the other one where Six Symbols, where the US is going like, we want you to spend more money on arms. We want you to spend more money on arms. What they mean is, we want you to buy arms off American companies. It's getting very deep now. Let's play a computer game and shut up about the world. Okay. You must always have tools of the gods. Wadika, Margaret, blah, 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 blah. Then your godhammer didn't save Direwood. It doomed it. Yothus needed to be stopped. No, he didn't. Well, maybe he did. He was conquering the world. The purges? Would it have been better if you'd been spared this knowledge? This is a lot to take in. Then your godhammer didn't save Direwood. It doomed it.
So many lies. And Woodica, perhaps she is the next god to fall beneath the godhammer.
I just don't want to work. World is great if you have money. Best it ever was. That's a tricky one. Yeah. I would argue might have been better a little while ago. Not like... So, whenever you have a fantasy setting, there's like, in the ancient times were better. And in reality, we also start to believe the ancients were better. Like, you've got the Greeks going, the ancients who lived in Atlantis were better than us. And then the next group go, ooh, the ancients who lived somewhere else were better than us. And then at some point we like get enamored with some historical group and we go, wow, they had such an enlightened society. So I don't want to lean too hard on this, but there was little glorious period there. Early, like pre-crash, maybe late 90s. I don't know. $8 billion employees in an amusement park for the top 10K. I'm starting to think you might be right in that one, though, Six Symbols, yeah. So many lies. Would it have been better if you'd been spared this knowledge?
No, I am glad to have walked this far with you, seen this truth.
Oh, Durance has seen the truth, guys.
Perhaps it was what I was meant to see, with a watcher's eyes.
Okay. Ooh. Uvavu. Uranu. Let's count down. With a watcher's eyes.
All these dances of words and intrigues, machines of men, twisted, ripping the souls of children, and by the gods, the goddess of justice. If I could end her like Aethys, Margaret burned her once. One can do so again.
Look, we just have to stop her achieving this goal.
Woodica, she must answer to her own justice.
Oh. Justice or revenge?
Anyone with a shred of spirit seeks both justice and punishment. It burns in the heart of anyone who lives. All seek it. If the world does not balance, we all drown in the oceans. And the gods would not care. Margaret, she must be redeemed, and punishing Woodica, that will serve.
Do we know that Magron was not a willing accomplice? Magron was allied with Woedica. She tried to kill all the makers of the Godhammer. Do we know that Magron was not a willing accomplice?
Is this some final joke at my expense? To test my faith further? And why would you think that, Watcher?
You said you left Ashfall without telling anyone of your departure? The others who made it the Godhammer, they all died, didn't they? That is why I saw their symbols fade on your staff.
If all you have are questions, then I have enough of those. She is a bitch of a goddess, to be sure, but even a whore only goes so far in crossing those she serves.
I'm not certain, it's just a feeling I've had. You left Ashfall without telling anyone of your departure?
You answer a question with a question.
Yes.
Then why did I feel her disappointment at Halgot? Why were we shamed?
I think she tried to kill you there.
Kill me? She is a goddess. I still drink from her burning breasts, Watcher. If she wished me dead, she could trace me to my source and kill me.
In the dream of the Godhammer, your spirit looked blurred, indistinct, as if it had been sheared from you. Durin stares at you, his expression frozen, but is silently listening. If you had been damaged as I saw in the Godhammer vision, then she may be unable to see you as you once were. When we petitioned her, she didn't recognize you. Durance turns from me for a moment, his face twisted in thought, conflicting emotions running across his features. Finally, he turns his face steady.
There's no proof, Watcher. I was a fool to think you could help me see any farther than I could.
Oh, if you don't trust me, then trust your staff. Admit that the other Godhammer builders are dead. Durance turns to the staff, and for a moment, you see his eyes burning, taking in the edges of the wood, the symbols inlaid there, the 11 faded circles.
They died in the blast, yes. The other 11. I was the only one to walk away. I thought we had wronged our goddess. That this was my trial, and if I could prove myself worthy of her, I should have known better. There is only one God of redemption, and I saw him ended.
There you go, Durance. As he studies the staff, you feel a wave of heat, a terrible energy rolling forth in it waves, so much so that it feels as if the Godhammer itself is alive in his hands. And past it, you hear a cry, like a child being born, and your eyes feel the flash of white, and then 100 imagined shades of purple and white, streaming and circling into the howling of a storm, and beneath it, the grinding of ancient machines of stone, rock, and metal, grinding and turning until all around you feels as if it is burning, sinking into the shadows of the earth, beneath the ground, the only place where a spirit might find refuge. When your vision clears, you see Durance, his hands clutching the staff, and his eyes are bright, burning red. Atop the staff, a flame burns cleanly, brightly. As his gaze burns, he rips his gaze away and howls. A bellowing, horrid howl, like a wounded animal, and sweat pours down his brows. This is not over. We still have much to do. Durance, we can make this right. We can see that justice is served to her and to Woedica both. We can make this right. We can see that justice is served to her and Woedica both.
To think I served her. I followed her. Now I shall serve no one.
Oh.
Woodica's lies must be answered. And now it seems I must take fire in war from a goddess's false claim as well. I still take from her strength as I did, for as long as it lasts. For I shall not cast her aside yet, until I have drained her dry and had my fill, just as she intended for me.
Okay, endurance is getting unstable.
For I have learned one of the lessons of the faithful. The faithful may wound a goddess greater than any enemy. A purification is coming, and this fire shall consume them both.
Okay. I had questions I wanted to ask you.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
Where are you from, Durance?
Where I hail from? From one of Margren's fires. A cathedral, ashfall, made of blackened trees.
Okay.
I studied the scriptures there, the fires carved into the land, the trunks of the burnt trees, and in the factories where the rifles and cartridges were shaped. All are chapels in other devotions.
Other devotions. For Magran, any fire is enough for worship, physical or not. A blacksmith's anvil, a craftsman's bench, all areas where fire is waiting to be born. It just needs a spark, like an alchemical fire, or a spark to cartridges to speed them to their purpose. Their purpose? Well, their purpose then, as it was many thens ago. Beard was a little brighter than now. But yes, cartridges, guns, all had a purpose. And that purpose was punching holes in mages and letting the pompous air hiss out. Shoot pointy hat first. Woke their kind right up and kept them staring at the ceiling in the dark instead of sleeping. That's for certain. Pompous air indeed. A little violence is an accounting for an answer a little violence as an accounting, an answer for unchecked power. Well, Magran gave the answer for that. Magran put soldiers and mages on equal footing. Mages were troublesome in that time. Firearms made every man a mage, and a caster's pretty arcane shield was little match for them. It turned each commoner into a beast that could spit fire. It leveled the field of battle, that's for certain, made many a mage a grave. Tell me about Ashfall. You're more curious about it than most of Magran's faithful. What else can you tell me about Ashfall? What more to tell? It's one of the greatest fires of Magran, the high seat. Some say the blackest, not of evil, but of ash, all that remains after fire has fed. I called it a cathedral before. That is not fully the truth of it. It is more a battlefield. It lies in the heart of the war of the black trees. Its timbers built from the burnt forest there, each timber blessed by fire and one of Magran's greatest battles. Many of us helped shape the war effort there with flames and firearms. What's the cathedral like? Massive, beautiful, blessed by the goddess. Flame cannot strike it twice. Beneath, tunnels and chambers, bellows and fire pits. Many of the faithful looking for a means to bring fire to the world. Guns, explosives, alchemy, all of these are holy symbols, and we are eager to share. The stockpile sounds dangerous. Life is dangerous. You would know more than most. Flame is always hungry. If you don't respect you, its kisses will fire your loins like a Defiance Bay copper corner whore. Some chambers were consumed, some destroyed, but Ashfall remains. Would be good to see it one day if I return, but I doubt I shall. Why not? Because home is a mess of disappointments. Never make a place your home. Watcher, that's my advice to you.
Keep to the road. A home is a curse. It'll kill you to stay. And the moment your foot exits the door, it'll never again measure up to the cathedral in your head. Ader, you notice Ader is listening. He speaks under his breath. Don't know if it's a problem. I don't know if the problem is so much a cathedral in his head as bats in his bell tower. Sure am sad, though, that I missed the party that they must have thrown soon as he'd left. Now that's a disappointment. Why is it that you wander? I'd expect you to understand, Watcher. You don't seem to value whatever home you are from either, and you are likely the stronger person for it. If you ask the why of it, Watcher, the why that one doesn't need a cathedral to uphold the faith, or one reminded of it, I don't hate it, I don't despise it, I'm not some weeping cast-out fool. I wander because of my faith and to spread it. And I have many tens of years to go before Durance's trials let me go. And I'll never get there while I'm bantering words with you, but then who's more of the fool who asks or the one who answers? I tire of your wordplay, let's do something. Okay. Okay. Trials of Durance is completed. I was able to get Durance to see Magron had conspired with Wodica, creating the Godhammer, and that her refusing to speak with him wasn't because he had wronged her, but rather was because she had intended him to die with the other Godhammer engineers in order to keep the secret of her direct involvement for Iota's destruction. Though it appears this alliance between the goddesses was short-lived, it sheds new light on the Saints' War and the epidemic of hollow-born infants that followed. Durance, for his part, has renounced his goddess and sworn revenge. As a man who's killed one god already, it would seem that he might be the only one of the only people alive who could make good on that threat.
Hey.
Let's go fight a dragon. Oh yeah, we're absolutely approaching endgame. We're in Act 3. And we've got to... So, I'll tell you where we are. We're in Act 3. We need to get the favor of a bunch of gods by doing some minor god quests, right? Then we have to pick a god to side with. So, we need to go off this map, right? We need to go to the Old Song district here and do some shenanigans there in a place called Frost Noon. And we need to go up here to the Temple of Hylia and kill a dragon. Then we've got to come back to Elm's Reach, talk to 2 sets of gods, pick one god group to properly work for. Then we've got to go to the Burial Isle, jump down a pit which will kill you unless you have a god's blessing to keep you alive. Then we have to do something underground, and then we fight our big bad guy. That's where I think we're at. That's my understanding of where we're at. Now, we have loads of uncompleted quests and stuff, but the main quest line is we're descend the pit to the Burial Isle and fight the guy down there, and also go to the Burial Isle. So we've these two quests are completing the game, or a part of completing the game, and then we've got a couple of little quests here. We got to go to Noonfrost, not Frost Noon, Noonfrost, and do something there, and we've got to go and fight a dragon. We're going to fight the dragon first. Oh shit, we got to talk to some people.
Stop right there.
Okay. What did the dragon do? It destroyed a temple of a god. The game told me to stop right there. We stopped.
Of course.
You're in the wrong city, Inquisitor.
Phantom Soldier rises his short sword to your chest. You're in the wrong city, Inquisitor.
Did you think you wouldn't be recognized here in your old home? I've seen your trials with my own eyes.
I've seen you like pyres, with the good people tied to them. People I'd known many a year. He seizes you by the throat, and your airway tightens. Whether real or imagined, you cannot tell. They deserved your confession. He raises the point of his sword, holding it a hair breadth from your eye.
Thuros, what are you doing?
Startled, the soldier releases you immediately and turns to face the speaker, a woman in a plain wool tunic, fully a head shorter than he, but somehow seeming to tower over him. You have seen this woman's face before, but from afar, bloodied and burned as she lay stretched across the iron wheel. At the moment, it is marked only with concern.
An assassin sent by the Inquisition, my lady, daring to approach our camp.
We're not near anyone's camp. If he is so poor an assassin as to approach an armed guard in daylight, I should have nothing to fear. I would hear what this man has to say. She stares him down until he can no longer face her. He turns away, sour-faced, watching you through sidelong glances. He's given us the side eye. His knuckles white around the pommel of his sword.
Surely this is some trick of my mind. I did not expect to see you again.
I just wanted to see you again. I've come to help you in any way I can. I've come to believe your teachings to be true. The evils I've done in the name of the Inquisition are far too great for me to bear. Okay, so it's lie, 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 lie. I don't like lying. 267? Is it set to 267? Grand Inquisitor Theos Ix Arcanon dispatched me here to spy on you. Are things as desperate as that over there? I'd never have known. I hope your next assignment is more stimulating. Listening to my lectures is dull work for a spy. It is special to have my old pupil return to me. I must have done something right, even after having taught so much that was wrong. Whatever your reasons, I've missed you over these years. Having you here now, at the time when I am surrounded by strangers, is a wonderful gift.
I would like for you to stay here, in our camp, as my guest.
Great. We've told her we're spying.
My lady Ivara, I beg of you. This is an Inquisitor. This is a desperate attempt on your life. The only way it can succeed is if you allow it to.
This is a missionary, same as I was. Taught the wrong things as I was. If I can't have faith in one man's ability to reason, once he knows the truth, what hope do we have?
My lady, he admits being a spy.
That should make him less of a threat, wouldn't you agree?
No.
I have nothing to hide. All I see here is an opportunity to persuade someone who could help us. We have many former missionaries here. They are our most loyal, our most helpful. Many have died for us. These are not people we should be turning away. And if the Inquisition wants my life, they can have it. But they know as well as I do that my cause will not die with me. Come. We have much to talk about.
Come, come, my lady. Okay, that was interesting. And now, do we get a quest pop up?
Hey,
No. Okay, let's go. Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Solving crimes. Fighting enemies. We're going to Northweald. It'll take us 7 hours to get there. We gotta fight a dragon. It's time to fight a dragon. Where is everyone? I bet you Jimmy's gone to a bet you Jimmy's gone to another concert. Bet you Jimmy has gone to another concert. Pillars of Eternity, episode 267. It's two. Okay, I'm fixing that. It's episode 27. That should be fixed now. Right, and the journal popped up there. Nest above the clouds. In the mountains above Twin Elms, something sinister haunts Hylia's temple. I've been asked to confront the terror and putting it to an end. The vision showed me a male and female elf who fled to the mountaintop. Last I saw, they were hiding in a ring of stones, a ruin of an older temple by Twin Elms. If there's a district in the city with temples, may be able to find the elves there. We found the elves last time. In the goddess's vision, I saw the followers terrorized and struck down by a terrible menace. Presumably, removing that threat will earn me favor. The priests Casfa and Onwin confirmed that a dragon roosts in the nest, Hylia's temple. They warned that the beast will prove a considerable challenge, but they explained that the way to the nest lies through the mountain pass in Old Song along the cliffs of Northweald. I have arrived in Northweald, a forest outside of Twin Elms. The steps winding up to the nest are carved into the steep cliffs that border the northern edge of this wilderness. I stopped interacting. I have to play the game, Six Symbols, as well. I didn't want to just rant about the EU and about, like, people taking money and spending it on...
It's glowing.
Oh, the figurine is glowing. Could these be the cliffs we're supposed to find? Should we sneak?
Slow and silent.
We have no camping supplies. We have no... There's a camp. How is this game system compared to D&D? Like, so the Numenon, the engine appears to be the same engine as Baldur's Gate 2. Right? Game-wise, the maths is clearly different. The stat line is different. Might, con, dex, perception, int, and resolve. But it's not that different. Like, might is just strength. Con is just con. Dex is just dex. Perception is just kind of wisdom. Right? Except it's not. Int is int. Right? But, like, int boosts the area of effect of your spells. It's all a percentage system as well. Like, you can, when we get in a fight, I'll show you the breakdown on the maths.
Of course.
The statue is glowing, though. Yeah. And then there's, like, a bunch of different ACs. So, like, each character has deflection, fortitude, reflex, will, and then like a damage reduction from their armor. So like deflection is for any attack that like is a physical attack at you. Fortitude is for like poisons and things, I'm guessing. Reflex is for like things you could dodge, like explosions, and then will is for mind control stuff. So there's like 4 saves, but they're not saves. Like the attack roll is done against that. So his accuracy is 66. So when an attack happens, he rolls his accuracy. A dice roll happens, right? A dice roll happens, and let's say he was attacking himself. There's a 1 difference here, right? And he has to roll higher than his deflection, adding his accuracy, so he's guaranteed to win? No. That doesn't appear to be how it works. But we'll find out as we go along. The Pilgrim's Camp. So there's just an area here called the Pilgrim's Camp, but like, there's no pilgrim. And this thing just says, the inscriptions on this altar almost unreadable under a layer of moss. I guess we could safely camp there. Some young boars. Oh, we can go in the water. The boars don't care about us. We're picking up golden celery. So we're just hanging out. But once there's a fight, you'll see. Well, you won't see because it's hidden. Oh. Who's angry at us here? Elder Wolf. Okay, now the Elder Wolf's going to die pretty much instantly. Oh, you're using melee weapons? Well, I don't like that.
How may I help?
Pop that there. Want you to interdict the wolves. We're trying to use
Hey.
one-off powers. Where is he even? Why are you back there? Oh, you're set to use crossbow? That's ridiculous. Okay. You go pull this wolf.
How may I help?
That's it!
Endurance. Bless everyone. He didn't do his interdiction. Oh, because I cancelled it when I told everyone to attack. Okay. Okay. That worked out nice.
All right then. Hey. Hey.
Everyone's
Nice
safe.
and quiet.
Oh, I've just realized all these little fights are probably not a great idea because we don't have the capacity to rest. We don't have the capacity to rest. They killed the new Stargate. I did see that. People were talking about that. They said it was going to be... they said it was going to be too good, basically. That was my understanding. They were like, it's going to be so good that, you know, you're going to have to be a fan of it in order to enjoy it.
That's not very helpful.
Uh-oh.
Hmm?
Bless everyone. Stun these guys. The battle sounds are too loud? Oh. Oh, I wanted to show you the dice rolls, though. So you can see here, right? So Aloth hits Greater Wind Blight for 5 slashing damage. Right, and if we mouse over it, it says accuracy 81 minus defense 48 is 33. We rolled a 48, and then we added 33, which is an 81, which is a hit. So you take your accuracy and you take away their defense, and that gives you a modified number. You make a dice roll, right? You make a dice roll, and then it tells you whether it hits or not. But what number am I trying to get? It can't be defense, right? And then the damage is complicated. Right? Yeah, but I mean, the computer game can handle that. But we have to see one where someone misses. Right? So here's this, she crits. So she rolled 123, which let her crit. And that was accuracy 89, defense 48, rolling a 41. So we add 81 plus 41, get a number. Right? But we need to find someone who misses. I don't even think it shows us the hitting. Or the misses. Like, no one apparently has missed anyone. So I think it might be like a 50-50. If you get 50, you hit. If you get over 100, you crit. But I could be wrong. Let's let it play and see if we get some misses.
Hey.
Well?
Following your lead.
Hey.
Okay, any misses? Okay, so here we get a graze. Right? So the dog rolled a 49, which does minimal damage. So you can roll, if you roll 49, it grazes. $99 is a hit, so it has to be 100 to crit. Hey, Owen, how are you doing? Then there's a chance to interrupt.
Yes?
It seems very fast-paced. Computers are allowed to be fast-paced.
Ready, Watcher.
Okay, we killed another one. Everyone attack the next one. Durance, I want you to interdict them all. Very much the same engine as Planescape, yeah.
That's not very helpful.
Dead on.
Raider Windblight. Go.
So much for
Oh, her dog
Ready,
is
Watcher.
injured. She can heal her dog. Heal the dog.
you.
The dog is still injured. Damage over time. The other Windblight.
What is it?
Okay. Everyone target the other Windblight. Okay, we killed them all. So we're going to go back to town after this. Because we are not going to be in... So because I know we're going to go back to town because we have to buy camping supplies. Right? Yeah, it's the same engine. It's definitely like an updated version of the same engine.
Of course.
Definitely. Oh, we like to sneak.
Keeping an eye out.
What have we found here? Money. And opals. Egwythian ruins. We're not supposed to be in Egwythian ruins. The locals don't want us to go into Egwythian ruins. Oh. Let's just get in position.
You're not getting through me.
Oh my god, there's so many of them. Okay, because we know we're gonna rest up, I'm just gonna start zapping things.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Heal your dog. Endurance, bless everyone.
Yes?
Hannah, shoot the next one.
Yes.
Shoot the next one.
Hey,
You're fighting this one. Bear, fight this one. Fox, fight this one.
Ready, Watcher.
You're gonna heal your fox. Okay.
Oh, and
Oh my god, look at them all packed in there. Endurance is blessing everyone.
Ready, Watcher.
You need to target another one. Who's the fox targeting? You fox this one. In fact, damage over time it.
well,
You damage over time it as well. No. You damage over time a different one. Okay.
see Anna.
Bear, fight this one.
hey,
Oh, you have no target. Knock that one down.
How may I help?
Want you to just bop them all with that bopping spell. The fox is down.
hey.
You're not targeting anyone. Is he paralyzed? He's prone. Oh, okay.
What?
Well, I want you to hit everyone with this healing hurting beam. And the fact that the fox is down is a problem.
Hi?
Ooh. Let's go for this concussive blast spell. I'm going to drop it there. I'm going to step away and come back to the loo for a second. Hold on. The locals never want to interfere because the coots with the old man Smithers. Old man! He'd have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you, Zachary Hutton. I'll be right back. Are the game sounds too loud? Who said that? Numenon. Okay, in that case... Oh, fuck. Let us have a look at the sound. Sound. Effects volume, voice volume. Bring it down a little bit. Effects down a little bit. Master down a little bit. I turned the music down quite a bit more. Turn the effects down a little bit more. Yeah. Let's see how that works out.
Hey.
You know what? Sweep that. Where are you walking to? You're walking over there? That is definitely not what I told you to do. I told you to fire this beam.
I'm here.
And where's Ader going?
Hey.
Fight this guy and flip him on his back. Bear, fight this guy. Everyone else, fight this guy.
Ready, Watcher.
You can't heal your dog. Your dog is dead. Okay.
That's it!
Okay. Okay.
I'll take a look.
All right, then. Hey.
We're sneaking around. Oh, look, some, Scarn bone. So we're looking for this dragon. I think we should have gone up that road. A quick save here, just for the fun of it. Let me know if that sound is better, Numenon. Oh my god. Ugh.
What?
Interdict them, please. Oh, he didn't use his interdiction power? You jackass.
I'm here.
Heal your dog. Battle cries are the loudest. I wanted to keep the voice louder so that I could overhear it over everything. Healing beam. Healing beam. Okay.
Following your lead.
What?
Oh, they are very loud.
Aye?
What is it?
I don't want them to be louder than me.
I'm here.
Ugh.
Ready, Watcher.
Heal your dog. Concussive blast your enemy.
Beyond seek.
This is a situation.
What?
Endurance. Bless everyone.
Following your lead.
I don't even know who's fighting them. Dog is nearly down. Buckwhack them.
Well?
You don't have a target. Everyone just target this one.
Settle!
Everyone target this one.
So much for you.
Okay.
Hey,
We're just murdering our way through the wildlife. Don't mind me.
of course.
Oh, there's a fancy Stelgar. Okay.
I'll see what I can find.
Quick save. Over a ground hardened by dry blood and stomped leaves, the corpse of a giant Stelgar crawls with flies. Its flesh has been pierced and cut as if stabbed by spears and slashed by swords. You touch the dead Stelgar's flank. A cloud of flies stirs into the air, and suddenly you feel the creature's remaining essence. The world around you fades away. The pack rests. Rocks shelter the young, full bellies. You turn away and look beyond the trees. The moon breaks over their swaying canopy. A scent in the air stirs, a tingle in your mouth. You slide into the shadows, a taste of the hunt filling your nostrils. Light shines on the stones by the water that falls. Prey down below, two-legged, hair like dry grass. It moves near the water that flows. Thin legs, slow, noisy, unaware. It holds a sharp stick. Two-legged hunter, weak hunter, prey. Closer prey, bright moon prey, into the dark. Pain! Pain on your side! A sharp stick pokes out of your flank. You roar and shake it. It snaps, breaking on the stones. Wet stones, your blood. Leaves rustle, you look. Another two-leg. Another hunter. Thick legs, silent step. Stripped face. Strong hunter. Enemy. You leap, aiming at its neck. It moves fast. Your claws find flesh, ripping it deep, ripping it down. Wet leaves, two-leg blood. It howls. It fights back. Long claws cut through the air. You clash, you slash at your flesh. They slash. More pain, sharp pain. You strike, it strikes. Hot blood on your claws, hot cuts on your chest. The world goes red. Your strength fails. You can't breathe. The two-legged hunter looks down. Wet ground, our blood. Sharp stick above its head. Bright moon above its head. Strong hunter. The world goes dark. End dialogue. Okay, but why didn't he take the pelt? And here's the blood trail. Let's follow the blood trail.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Okay, the blood trail goes this way. I mean, it doesn't. It looks like the blood trail goes the other way, but... Can we go over the waterfall? Oh, there's the guy who died. Our guy's just gonna walk all the way. Look, the party will have to come with you. Oh shit, cutscene. This is someone else. Kiffer Geo, you come upon a clearing and see a group of Gilfahans standing in a circle. Sanki glances from the Adra statuette to the hunters, looking for a connection. Meanwhile, the hunter turns and looks at you. Their bows are drawn. What are you doing here? Does the name Persok sound familiar to any of you? Does the name Persok sound familiar to any of you?
What kind of Estromor foolishness is this?
Fangs Hunter, with Durance's voice. They step to the side and turn to you. As they do, you see something on the ground behind them. Lying amidst the ferns is a white stag. Dark blood mars its brilliant coat. Its sides tremble with quick, shallow breaths. You feel a presence in the beast. Something ancient familiar, and before you can speak, oh no, the beast! Something thumps the ground. You look down and see the Adra bear, its bright glow flickering.
Auric's shadow.
Sangi draws up beside you, her eyes wide and fixed on the dying stag. Alot's face pales. Barasweel, is that? One of the hunters takes a step forward and Sangi raises her bow, an arrow knocked.
Any closer and you'll bleed out next to him.
Her voice is low and
I
tremulous.
never thought I'd prepared myself to meet a stranger. To share the honor and history of my village with someone who had no knowledge of us. Even someone who'd scorn our way of life.
If you're going to do this, you've got to hurry.
I was going to tell him about the years of abundance in Masuk. How his granddaughters have hunted caribou, and his grandsons made our walls strong. But he'll be gone in minutes.
If he's not dead, we can cast curative magic on him. We have the technology. We can heal him. Remind him of his impacts. Tell him about his family. Trust your instincts. Trust your instincts.
He must know that Masuk remembers him.
She kneels by the fallen stag, placing her hand on his head, and begins speaking. She tells Parsuk of the prosperous decades, the grain trade that has sustained them through the long winters. She recites the stories about him and speaks of the new elders who have followed in his footsteps. We gain a load of experience points. The stag takes its final shuddering breath and falls still.
If you've finished your chanting, we need to get to work before the meat spoils.
Oh, fuck you.
Have you no respect? A great soul inhabited this body.
She takes the lusterless figurine.
And it's gone now. What's left is our kill.
How can you show so little regard?
Coming from people who revere stones and long-dead Audra.
She slanders the builders.
Let's stay calm. There's no need to argue. Resolve 16. We just don't have a high enough charisma. Are you so quick to forget all I have done for the Fangs?
Very well. We leave you in peace, then.
Okay. And their wolf companions don't leave. Oh, and this leads to the next fight scene. Man, higher charisma really would have helped that scene. Okay. We need to go back to town. Okay. Just think, we were minutes away. Sneak.
Blade in the dark.
Oh, look, the wolf companion thing is stuck on us. The wolf companion thing is still on the screen. Look at that.
Hey.
That's weird. Don't like that. How did that happen? And now the wolf companions are gone? Huh.
Keeping an eye out.
Okay, let's go over here and see this guy. Oh, we have to go even further. That's real shame. Oh god, a monster. Everyone shoot the forest lurker, please. Let's drop that back there.
Yes?
I want you to cast... Enervating Terror. Okay. Expose vulnerabilities.
Following your lead.
Shoot the next one.
Yes.
Shoot the next one.
I'm here.
Shoot the next one. Okay. Target a bunch of people. Now, we want to see some misses. We're not getting many misses anymore. Five hits, 3 crits. Interesting. So what does expose vulnerability do? He said having cast it. -5 damage reduction, -10 deflection. So you're 10% more likely to hit. They're 10% less likely to be able to prevent you from confusing them or doing whatever, and -5 damage reduction. Okay.
Ready, Watcher.
What is it?
Yes?
What?
You're reloading. I'm going to say interdict them all.
Alive.
Okay, now... Don't really make heavy use of the cleric spells.
Sharp. The Baru beyond seek.
Oh.
What is it?
Ready, Watcher.
That's a real powerful spell. Right. The back line, all of you, attack this greater rain light. Okay, all fight this guy. Where's the fox? Attack this guy. Everyone attack this. Oh.
You're not getting through me.
Nice. The boot lies half buried in the mud of the riverbank. It's been flushed from upstream.
All right, then.
Okay.
Hey.
Looting. We can't loot the stuff in the water? Oh, we can't. Okay.
Hey. Laying low.
Laying low. Okay.
What do you suppose happened to him?
I don't know, but I'm hoping there's something secret. Thinorm. Beneath the raging waterfall, the corpse of an elven Gilfahan hunter lies shattered against the rocks. Broken bones protrude from its skin. Deep parallel cuts in its rotting flesh. Slashes trace almost every part of the body, as if it had been ravaged by a dozen blades. The man probably died before his fall from the cliffs above. You touch the dead elf's forearm. Droplets of water glisten down the purple surface. You feel a sudden jolt from the hunter's lingering essence. The world around you fades away. You are walking among the underbrush without making a sound. Moonlight catches sight of your arms, shining them pale, but you quickly dart again into the shadows of the giant trees of the Northveld. Veld. Your blood brother is not so deft as you expected. Look at him, frail, unaware. He doesn't deserve to share the glory of this hunt. It's been countless seasons since a Stelgar like this one, twice the size of its lesser kin, has roamed the forest near Twin Elms. Athrin fell for the trick. You almost feel pity for him, but you've convinced yourself that he'd only get in the way once the killing begins. He'll be safer by the river, expecting that we'll flank the Stelgard when it comes down to drink. But this kill will only be yours. The Stelgar is larger than you imagined. It stands without fear atop the waterfall's ridge, its silhouette cutting a monstrous hole against the mantle of the night sky. A beast of legend, a true hunter. Your hand tightens around the shaft of your father's spear. The weight feels balanced just right as you prepare to throw. You put everything into it. The spear flies true and finds its mark. The Stelgar didn't even hear a sound. Its blood spills bright on the rocks, yet it stands unfazed. The beast pounces. Moonlight shines over its great fangs. Your hands draw your blades without a second thought as you lunge towards the monster. It's fast. It's ripping your flesh apart. You stab at the darkness engulfing you. Deep, again and again, but there is no slowing its embrace.
Hey.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's cool flavor and all, but oh shit, a young bear. I wasn't expecting a young bear. Oh god, a whole family of bears. Well, kill the young ones first.
What?
You heard me.
How may I help?
AoE the bears.
Dead on!
Moe Ixi Ana.
Hey.
Okay.
They won't see me coming.
We're just murdering our way through everything. But it's important. Okay. We should go back to somewhere where we can camp. We have no camping supplies. There's an Adragon. Okay, we're pretty sure we can kill all of these guys.
How may I help?
Lava Rufion!
Hey.
Okay.
What?
Bless everyone.
I'm here.
I want you to damage over time this beetle.
Well?
I want you to damage over time this beetle.
So much!
Okay.
Yes?
Shoot this beetle. No, shoot. Where are you going? Shoot the beetle.
Yes?
AoE the beetles. Okay. Multi-shot. Pillar of Holy Fire. Champion's Boon. He has taken a lot of wounds. Oh, wow. That's bad. He has taken 1,000... Okay, we need... Change of plan. Okay.
How may I help? Lava will be on
What?
This has gone sideways.
What is it? Mow it.
Hey.
Something is doing direct damage to his health instead of his endurance. What is happening to Adar? I don't know what's happening. Whatever this is doing, it is doing direct damage to him.
Following your lead.
What?
Yes?
Yes.
When did I last save?
Well?
Oh, man. Yeah, so everyone has two kinds of health. They have endurance. When that runs out, you're knocked out. And they have health. When that runs out, you're dead. So, like, you can see, we've taken, like, a little bit of health, but no endurance. And your endurance can't be higher than your health. Right? He's taken a little bit of health damage. He's taken a lot of health damage, but, like, mostly he's taken endurance damage. You know? But for some reason, our 1,000 hit point fighter has taken 1,000 hit points of health damage.
Hey.
And the problem is, whatever's doing the damage to him is, like, just straight up doing health damage.
Hey.
Where are you? Just knock everyone away from you. Knock this guy away. Bear attack. He's paralyzed as well, so he can't take anything. Normally it goes to endurance first, and if that doesn't work, it goes to health.
Yes?
Him being... like, he's now down to 8. What is doing this to him? It's like Andra Beetle hits Adar for 74 pierce. It actually hits him for 80, and then his damage reduction takes off some of it.
Following your lead.
What?
Withdraw. Okay, we're gonna pull him out of the fight, and hopefully he gets pulled out of the fight before he dies. Nope. Adar just died. Oh. Straight up proper dead. But what did it? I don't understand how he got so wrecked in this fight. And also, the unit I sent to heal him didn't heal him. I don't think so. Salvation time. I have a spell that just stops people dying. Oh my god. Did he have a weak defense? I know he was petrified and the thing just kept murdering him. Cough, 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 cough. I'm a hack. It's not an Iron Man run. But I need to save more often. Oh my god. I was in a park today with a friend and their daughter. No, that's just wrong. Oh my god, it's all the way back here.
Of course.
Okay, we did this already. I'm not reading it again.
Keeping an eye out.
Okay. This is the cutscene. Okay. We're going through this quite quickly, just because. Does the name Persog seem familiar to you?
What kind of Estromore foolishness is this?
Okay. It's the stag. We're all sad. We're all sad. We're all sad.
Any closer and you'll bleed out next to him.
I never thought
Okay.
I'd prepared myself to meet a stranger. To share the honor and history of my village with someone who had no knowledge of us.
If you're going to do this,
scorn our way of life.
you're going to have to hurry.
I was going to tell him about the years of abundance in Masuk. How his granddaughters have hunted caribou, and his grandsons made our walls strong. But he'll be gone in minutes.
Trust your instincts.
He must know that Masuk remembers him.
Masuk does remember him. We get experience points.
If you've finished your chanting...
Oh, I forgot
get
to use the
work
thing that
before the
boosts
meat
our
spoils.
resolve. So I could find out what the charisma one does.
Have you no respect? A great soul inhabited this body.
And it's gone now. What's left is our kill.
How can you show so little regard?
Coming from people who revere stones and...
She slanders the builders.
Have you forgot that all I've done for the fangs?
Very well.
Okay.
We leave you in peace then.
Okay, goodbye. Save. Okay, and for some reason our bear is all the way over there, and the wolf companions are bugged. The wolves don't leave. Right.
Nice and quiet.
Okay. We'll check that later. I want to check over here. So look, there's a broken spear in the ground. Oh, I guess when we started here, when we start down here and we walk here, you could be like, oh, look, the spear broken in half, or ornate Gilfahan etchings. It came from upstream, so you go further upstream and you follow the stream, and then you find his boot. You find his boots, and you're like, oh, the boots came from further upstream. Let's go further upstream. We can go past the forest lurker. No, we can't. Fight's gonna happen anyway. Okay, let's attack the swamp lurker first. Switch to the forest lurker. Now.
What?
Interdict them all. That'll slow them down nicely.
What is
you
it?
Use your terror effect on them. You'll have to go forward for that. That's okay. Right. You're gonna bless everyone next. Durance blesses everyone.
Yes?
You are gonna AoE them.
Hey.
He's already wrecked before. Oh, he's already wrecked now. Oh. Okay. He's not super wrecked, but he is already a little wrecked.
What is it?
Damage over time, this thing.
How may I help?
You bop everyone with a bop. Okay,
What?
you have fired that off already. Let's bring the hammer down on these guys.
How may I help?
You have already cast that spell. And now I want you to cast expose vulnerabilities on all of them.
That's it! Architect Worth and Roth!
Okay. And then you're gonna cast Cone of Cold. Oh, you've got to get in a good position for that.
Beyond sea.
Oh, you're trapped at the back? Okay, never mind. Let's just have you drop an AoE right here. You have no target. Just fire a healing beam.
Following your lead.
You could summon skeletons, or we can wait another little bit longer.
I'm here.
You can do some damage over time to this guy.
Yes?
You can shoot this guy.
Still alive? Love up.
Multi-target this guy.
Love!
Okay. We're doing okay. We're doing okay.
Following
Now,
your lead.
we can summon a Drake.
Might need some help here.
Okay, I want to see how.
Yes.
I want to see what the Drake looks like. We're summoning a Drake.
What?
Hey. Yes?
Oh my god. The Drake has 260 health, 260 endurance, which isn't that much.
So much for you.
The Drake did nothing. Drake engaged the Greater Rainblight in melee. This boot lies. Okay. Okay. So realistically, we should. We need to rest up. Proper rest up.
Of course.
Our party is not strong enough for this.
All right, then.
But
Following
before
your
anything goes wrong, please heal this man. So this will bring up Ader's health over time. So you see now it's up to 389. But we don't have a lot of that. 527.
Hey.
What?
So we're going to have to retreat shortly.
All right, then. Tried to pet a Stelgar once. Similar
Evening,
outcome.
Ham. Original Stargate? Okay. Okay, we're going to get out of this area. Linguithian ruins. Retreat shortly. Yeah, we gotta retreat like Chort. Make like a Chort and mutate. You can Chort if you want to. We gotta get back to town. That's all I know. Evening, everyone. Okay. Hearth Song. Hearth Song. 7 hours. The original Stargate movie was fairly good. I enjoyed it. I liked it. I liked when the TV series came out. Stargate TV, Stargate SG-1, I believe the Celestial Sapling, I think this is the inn. Pretty hot and pretty wet. Hot and wet. That's something, right? The Celestial Sapling. More stable weather would be nice, but, you know, we're never going to have more stable weather. Paladins pose a mix of support and offensive. The Paladins' zealous auras affect their friends. Okay. Total wages paid. Okay. Oh. Nicia Silversmith. You see a woman of fire twisting and dancing through a horde of skeletal enemies. Arrows stream through the air, but with a twist of her wrist she sends a sheet of fire careening towards the offending archers, incinerating all in its path. She screams, concentration lost, as a pike pierces her leg and forces her to the ground. As the skeletons advance, she begins to burn brighter, hotter, chanting something between gritted teeth. She flickers out for a moment, the fire contracting, and then waves of white fire explode from her, destroying everything in their path. The only thing left is the sound of her panting and a pained grunt as she twists the pike from her leg and plants it in the ground to support herself as she gets up. She turns to leave, limping slowly towards the door, but something stops her. A guttural, inhuman whisper weaves its way through the air as the final figure rises into the air before her, claiming her, beckoning. Against her will she is drawn forward, nose filled with the reek of death and dust. Her face is glazed, unresponsive. She falls at the creature's feet, and something in her comes awake, eyes burning. She stands once more and stretches out a hand, stroking the skeleton's ivory cheek, turning bone to cinder and ash. She stands there long after it is gone, ashes blowing in some spectral breeze. Something had laid claim to her, and this was not the end of it. 2 to 3 degrees hotter or cooler the next day is fine, but a 10 to 12 degree swing is madness. And for the Americans in the room, that's a 20 degree swing. Frightened villager. Tribesman. The unusual stone pulses with warmth. Why is this villager frightened? This man looks up sharply as you approach, eyes going wide. You're the one he's looking for. You killed Lord Redrick. And what if I did? No, you don't understand. It didn't work. I'm one of the guards at the keep. I was one of the guards. He killed most of them, the ones that you didn't. Kolsk. He didn't last very long. Nothing but empty air, him. Nice enough to work for, I mean. Much nicer, but that didn't help him when Redrick came back. Gods, the screaming. His eyes. It was like he was burning inside. He says he's come back to lead us like before. He says he's going to kill you for what you've done. I told him I'd find you, give you his challenge, do it all honorable, that sort of thing. So he let me go, and I kept on running as far as my coin would let me. Funny, me running into you anyhow. Then perhaps I should seek him out. He's going to have to wait. I have more important things to do. I suppose you've some kind of trap waiting for me back there. You mean there's a chance to kill him again? How could I refuse? And what's your stake in all this? Suppose I have some sort of trap waiting for me. Who, me? The poor fellows Redrick threw out of the ramparts? I haven't got a thing left to do with him. And begging your pardon, but I'd rather keep as far away from you as I can manage. Just going to sit here and drink until I don't remember a thing. I wish you all the luck in the world, friend. There's something awful in that keep, howling after your blood. Okay, so we got a new quest there. Having slain the Lord, I thought Gilded Vale freed from his influence, but it seems that something stirs in the Great Keep yet. Okay, while in the Celestial Spin, I counter a guard. Okay, he's fighting us from beyond the grave. We don't care.
Hey.
We are looking for the inn. A Valian man. Okay. Innkeep.
Welcome.
Welcome, welcome. Middle-aged elven man stands behind the counter in the inn. He has a warm, open face, smiles pleasantly in greeting as you approach. I'd like to see what you have for sale. Of course, we offer meals and some supplies. Right. The first thing we got to do is we got to buy 2 camping supplies from this man. We got to look at what else he has. He's got sweet pies. He's got Spirit Spiral. Plus 5% melee damage. Grants Whispers of Treasons 3 per rest. Charms for 10 seconds. Unforgiven, how are you doing? The Duke's Own beef loaf. Plus 2 might. Rice pan, plus 10, plus 1 constitution. Right. The Farmer's Spread, plus 1 move, plus 2 might. Sweet pie, endurance and dexterity. Constitution. Okay, so we're going to buy all the food. Except maybe the milk. Yeah, the milk's not worth it. Return the milk. Okay. Now, I don't know how we're going to eat all this food, but, you know, there we go. Out in your dad's for the weekend as buggers off to Normandy? He's gone to Normandy. Rooms. Okay, lasts for 2 rests, plus 1 resolve, plus 1 survival, plus 2 might, plus constitution, plus resolve. We're taking that, the Celestial Suite. He's doing a D-Day thing.
Have a moment to talk.
Oh, you're upset because your dog died.
A deer in the middle of Air Glonfoth.
You don't know you're never going to get to France. Taking on waters, sailing a restless sea from a memory, a fantasy. The wind carries into white water, far from the islands. You don't know you're never going to get to France. Oof. Oof. Beach landings are very difficult. Mike Oldfield, eh? A deer in the middle of Air Gilfa.
But I'm glad I can bring this success back to Masuk. And perhaps Persak will return to us one day because of it.
Do you think Marsuk will remember you the way they remember Persak? Enjoy this accomplishment while you can. You really think it will make much of a difference? Do you think they'll remember Marsuk? It would be nice to know I've made a difference and to get the first choice of caribou flank during the festival
To
times.
be honest, the biggest relief is knowing that my journey was worthwhile. That finding Persock and carrying our village's story to him will strengthen our community and return his soul to us.
I'm looking
forward to being
okay.
back in Masuk among my family and my people. But more than anything, I'm glad to finally understand the purpose behind these last 5 years.
You spent 5 years to find a dying stag. If we'd been quicker, we'd have found him before they shot him.
What do you think? Do you feel as though you understand the purpose behind your hunt for Theos?
I need to fix the evil he's perpetrated on the Drywood.
That would bring hope to many people, Watcher. I hope you're able to accomplish it.
I don't care about the awakened thing anymore. I'm 100% on board for stopping the guy causing the Hollowborn epidemic.
Anyway, Theos isn't getting any closer. I suppose we'd best keep after him.
Okay, let's talk about something else. No, nothing else to talk about. Let's move on. Okay.
What is it?
Let's get out of here. You must gather your party.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Where's our missing unit? Oh my god, they're stuck on NPCs. Durance and the Fox.
Hey.
So we gotta go fight this dragon. We gotta go fight the dragon. Dragon these nuts. It destroyed a nice goddess's temple. It is an evil dragon. A crazy evil dragon. Covered in fangs and mischief. Mmm. Okay, here's our plan. We gotta run up to here. There's a fight scene over here, the Pilgrim Shrine. We could probably do something in the Pilgrim Shrine, but we need to go all the way up here to the north. That's the cave. Oh shit, did we just need to go over here? Oh. You don't think the dragon can misclick? Everyone sneak.
I'll take a look.
I just quick saved, so that's okay, good. Do you think Jimmy's at another festival? I hope Jimmy's okay. Jimmy, are you there, Jimmy? Come in, Jim Fandango. Whenever Jimmy's not in chat, all the other chatters should be asking, where's Jimmy? Oh god, there's a lot of them here. Okay. Quick save. Party move back. He's out spotting hedgehogs.
All right, then.
Right. Wizard, I want you to move forward. Bear, I want you to move forward. Bear, I want you to move back. Okay.
Aye?
Right. Cast lightning bolt. We're going to open with a lightning bolt. And we're going to hope it bounces around and does some serious damage at the back.
Love.
What?
Durance, bless everyone.
Yes.
Ready, Watcher.
Okay, no one else is doing anything just yet.
Aye?
You're just casting Lightning Bolt.
What?
Durance, you're blessing everyone. Okay. He isn't in D4 Tay's chat either? Oh. I hope he's at a concert. That would be really cool for him.
Yes?
Already activated. We can't have 2 lightning bolts out. Confusion. Confusion. I saying a festival, I mean a confusion. Shit, that went wrong. Okay. Go.
Yes?
You need to fall back.
Hey.
Okay, the lightning bolt did not do what I needed it to do. Okay.
Well?
I'm here.
You think he'll sneak into bat? I hope so, I hope so. I hope so. Ooh.
Hey.
You're using a crossbow? Oh, no wonder you're not doing what I need you to do.
What is it?
Hey.
Dead on!
Okay, you actually have to work to a crossbow. Okay.
What?
I'm here.
Okay.
Ready, Watcher.
Yes.
Okay.
Lavaru beyond.
Hey. Hey.
So much free mowing.
Following your lead.
Ixiana.
Aye?
You are not paralyzed anymore. Please do be doing this. Is the bear paralyzed? The bear is paralyzed. Okay.
Yes?
Well? What?
Okay.
Following your lead.
Okay.
Hey.
Let's get sneak
Light,
on.
flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Sneaky, sneaky. Hey, hey, Sunkniff, how are you doing? What is your news of the week? There's another forest lurker. Okay.
How may I help?
Lightning bolt. Bless everyone.
Yes.
Summon a spider.
Hey.
Drink a potion of Eldritch Aim.
Following your lead.
Burst of Summer Flame. Nature's Mark. Arcane Dampener. Okay.
I'm here.
Oh, you can just heal people? Jolting Touch. No, that has a... 2 meters. Okay. Merciless Gaze. 15% more crits. Let's give that a go. Drink that.
Yes?
Are you doing anything? Potion of Spirit Shield. Damage reduction. Yeah, go for it.
Will they?
Let's see where this lightning bolt ends up. Earth Blight down. The lightning bolt just went off into the back of the cave and never came back. Does he have to keep concentrating on lightning bolt? That's weird.
Ready, Watcher.
Damage over time to this guy.
So much for you.
I don't know what that spell that just went off is. Okay. The lightning bolt just bounced off into the cave. I thought it would have to go around and do stuff.
How may I help?
Let's do one of these AoE jobbies. Just target that guy. Today was Constitution Day in Denmark. It's a public holiday where people go listen to political speeches and barbecue and get drunk. I think I've heard of that. I was supposed to show up and show the flag for your union and political party. Wasn't supposed to do anything. But you had to show face. Okay. But you just couldn't be bothered. Okay. Yeah. You know, you gotta utilize the fringe benefits of the situation. How do you put a Merciless Gaze in a potion? I don't know. It's the first time you've done it? Well, you can do it more if you want. So she could be critting a bit. Can we see if she's achieved anything? She crits. But she crits so easy. She crits 40% of the time. Man, we should put that on to Kana who has such a ridiculous gun.
Hey.
I want you to flip this woman on her back. Okay.
What?
Please bless everyone. Who are you fighting? Imatuk is stuck, but should still be able to fight someone who's beside them. And if you're fighting, then you're shooting this one. Okay. Okay.
Following your lead.
All right. Let's see what happens.
Can't get a good shot.
How did she miss?
Timer time, Kiffer.
How did she miss the timer time? It's that time again. Snack time with Kiffer and friends. What class is the bearded grumpy dude? This guy? No, there doesn't appear to be a multi-class. The bearded grumpy dude? There's two guys with beards. There's blonde with a beard, and he is a 10th level human fighter of the Meadow Folk, and Durance is a 10th level priest of Magran. There are no multi-classes, but you can occasionally pick up like a feat that gives you a little bit from from your from another class. So like this guy here kinda has a sneak attack because we took a sneak attack feat. So when he hits with his gun, he often does a lot of damage. Especially if he shoots a person, because he has a person-killing gun. But he doesn't fire often, because it takes ages to reload.
How may I help?
Why haven't you cast that spell yet?
Lavaru, be on.
Oh wow, that got serious. Okay, you guys fight this thing. Where's the bear? The bear is stuck in the corner doing nothing. Good job, Ursula. Durance, bless everyone, please, Durance. I've asked you repeatedly.
I'm here.
Shoot this one for a second.
What?
Okay, we'll see what happens. This forest lurker is going to be a problem.
Anna.
How is the bear stuck in the corner? Now the bear has got out of the corner. Nobody puts bear in the corner. Cave Carl.
All right then.
So the lightning bolt didn't do great. I think I accidentally got rid of the lightning bolt by doing something weird.
They won't see me coming.
Like, I expected the lightning bolt to bounce around more. Okay, and we get for this an exceptional club And Gilfahan Stalking Boots, which is plus 10 to damaged flanked targets. Okay, hold on. I'm not sure who's going to make use of these.
Hey.
Okay, so this did not take us where I thought it would take us.
All right, then.
There's no dual classing. There's multi-classing in the sequel? Okay, okay. In the sequel, you can combine two classes. A new third class features it, plus some unique features. Okay. Like, so it's not like second ed dual classing, where you stop progressing as one class and start progressing as the next class? You know, we never abused that when we were playing the SSI games. I really regret not abusing that when we played the SSI games. Could you imagine, like, starting off and you go, everyone is going to play... Have everyone start off, play fighter until, like, 9th level, and then start casting, like, doing wizard or something. Like, a real dual class abuse game could be interesting. Ugh, I feel we should look into the Pilgrim Shrine. You can multi-class freely at character creation. Okay. I don't want to get got by the young bear. We want to save here. Okay. All right. Shoot the Adragane. Has Durance already fired? Right, here, let's have a look at what happened. Right, that's all the Forest Lurker stuff. Aloth Kit crits the Adragan for 20 crush damage. Okay. But no one else has fired yet. But everyone else has fired yet. Kiffer hits the Adragan for 37. Durance hits for 37 pierce. Okay. Multiclassing in AD&D is either awful or absolute hacks. Now, Durance, you have fired your gun, so now you will bless the party. Kana has not fired yet.
Yes?
This wizard has not fired yet. But you could confuse them. We wait for that. It depends on whether you follow all the rules. We like following rules. Shit, I didn't do the blast thing. Bear, you fight this thing. Everyone else, you do your thing. You're blessing, but I've forgotten where he's dropping the bless. Okay. Bop it on its butt.
Ready, Watcher.
You know what? I actually really want that thing down. Too much gets discarded for ease of play. Too many amateur game designers editing stuff and removing load-bearing things. Yeah. If you ignore half the multi-classing rules, then half elf, fighter, cleric, mage is fantastic. Because you keep letting them wear plate mail. And use a sword. And specialize, like super specialize. And. Giving all the good ranger features to druid was bullshit. Equalizing leveling was insanity. Look, hit on. Equalizing leveling. When people, because there was a point, I remember we hit a point in second ed where even before we hit third ed, people, like every so often, DMs would just say, have a level. Which failed. Which was a terrible thing. Now, early on, we as a group had a thing where every so often there would be like, sure, just everyone have, we haven't been keeping good track of XP. Everyone have 10,000 XP. It's been a while since anything's happened. Does that level anyone? No. Okay, what do you need to level? I'll need another 3,000 to level. Okay, you take another 3,000. Does that bring everyone up a level? No. Okay, well, look, you're closer. So there was a bit of a thing, but a situation where you're like, the milestone leveling with other stuff, but then they didn't fix that for other things. Yeah, the levels aren't even in second ed. No, not at all. But it also means things like, for an amount of XP where you're like, this guy's a 3rd level fighter with 3d10 hit dice, but this guy's a 5th level rogue with 5d6 hit dice. Let's assume they've rolled average, right? So let's say the fighter has gotten 3 6s. That's 18 hit points. Plus, say, some con, but just for the moment, right? 5, their hit points are comparable. Three 6s is 18. Whereas okay, yeah. So their hit points are kind of roughly the same, they're comparable. Now, the fighter will ultimately have more hit points later on, but... And then there's things that affect people based on hit dice, where you go, this thing affects up to 5 hit dice of creatures, and you're like, well, it doesn't affect the rogue, because he's 5 hit dice. And then they cap out. Yeah. Get rid of dark vision, infravision. So straight up, I would just get rid of dark vision. If I was writing an RPG from scratch, no one, not even monsters, would have dark vision. Bat creatures? Maybe. Like a bat creature with echolocation. Sure, no problem. But then you can fight that by casting silence, or something similar. And you're like, oh, so we cast silence and it makes the bat blind? And it's like, well, the bat then sees but normal light. Monsters who dwell in total darkness get some form of lightless sight. And And I would then do the thing from the Terry Pratchett book, Moving Pictures. There's no such thing as total darkness. It needs to be bright enough for you to see how dark it is. So you're like, oh, you're in a cave, and you're like, yep, total darkness. Everyone's screwed. But, you know, another kind of cave has a lot of like bioluminescent fungi and such, you know. Otherwise it's too bullshit on rogues and ambushing. Yeah, you're like, what are you gonna do? Well, my rogue needs some light to see, and you're like, okay, but anyone with dark vision, this candle is visible from 200 miles away. Screw you, game. What happened there? Ader killed the Adragon. Okay, great. Your job now is to flip this giant Adra beetle on its ass.
Hey.
Flip this giant Adra beetle.
I'm here.
Oh yeah, the infravision rules were fun. Like, I do remember them.
No.
Okay, you got your bless off. Interdict these people, please.
How may I help?
Okay. I want you to get a confusion off, and I want you to drop it here. Dark vision, I don't like dark vision. I would replace, as I said, I wouldn't give anything dark vision. Except things that go bump in the night. You know? I would consider giving things what I'll call brightness ranges for vision, but that's when like you're getting into like Chris wants hardcore weirdness, where you're like, okay, if you have a character who has, I would have 7 light levels, right? 7 light levels, which are pitch black, no one can see, literally 0 light. One, a sliver of light, like the dimmest possible measurable light, and that is almost useless for everyone, but like it's there. Then dark, so pitch black, sliver of light, dark, dim. Oh, it's going bad now. Maybe I need more than 7. Well lit, like proper lit, bright and glaring. So I'm up to 8. Right? The AD&D stuff is such a tangled mess. Yes, because it's just badly laid out. Lack of consistency across mechanics. Again, the different people writing different books. It's all getting out of hand. People are like, just ignore that. Better check the critical hit rules. Yeah. No. Being obscured as a percentage defensive roll. Anyway, so I would have these ranges, and then you go, look, a fire elemental generates their own light, but they should be kind of like resistant to glaring light. Or, you know, you could have things where they're like, look, we can't see, and like this creature is blind in anything below it, like is blind in dim light. This creature is blind in dim light but is immune to glaring light. And this creature lives underground. They can see normally in dim light and in a sliver of light as if it was dark, as if it was dim light. But they consider normal light to be glaring, and then glaring light to be blinding. And they just can't see if something is that brightly lit. They're just overwhelmed. They can't see. What are you doing?
Hey.
I want you to hit this guy. Oh, is the fox in the way? I think the fox might be in the way.
So much for you.
Bear, attack the flame blight.
Hey.
Aider, flip the beetle upside down. Oh, confusion fired off. Oh wow, we don't have any enemies anymore. Okay. Target this stone beetle.
So much for you.
Shit, loads of things have flipped again.
I have.
Oh, I guess drop another confusion. Okay, they're all confused. Target the only thing that's not on our side. Okay. Okay, ignore the beetles. Force fire on the near-death Adragon. It's dead. Attack the beetle.
That's not very helpful.
Our bear is nearly dead.
Yes.
Heal your bear.
Ready, Watcher.
No, that's not heal your bear. That's
is
raise your bear from the dead. There's no point doing that. Hold on. So there's 10 minutes left on the snack time thing. There's 8 different unarmed combat rules and tables in different books, subtly different. The cestus both is and isn't a weapon. That's basically how improvisation rules worked. Kinda, yeah. But I like the idea of having more, like, there's no one can see in true darkness except creatures of true darkness. So, like, obviously, like some sort of shadow creature or a ghost that sees life force and doesn't see with, whatever. But then you have them not able to see other things, Then it gets super complicated and your GM has to be really fair. I am going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Stick the core books and play raw. Half-assedly systemized social domain mechanics. You have a kit feature in the Ravenloft campaign about community support. You're going to struggle to use it because it's very vague. Oh yeah, so in the Ravenloft game, and we'll find out if that's happening on Tuesday. Wanna bet? Check. But there's a reaction adjust, and we've never used reaction adjust. Right? So you encounter an NPC. What is there? So here, yeah. So. Look here. Right. Listen. No. It's. This is the game is written as if everyone is simulationists sandboxing their way through a world. Right? You arrive in a town. I want to talk to the blacksmith. You go to the blacksmith. You encounter the blacksmith. Does the blacksmith... is he predisposed to like you? Roll some reaction adjust. What mood is he in when you get there? Do a quick roll. The rule is in place for that, right? So that's why you're like, oh, your character is a dwarf cleric of the god of smiths. He's going to get +3 to the reaction adjustment. He's got a charisma of 14, the highest charisma a dwarf can have. He's getting another +1. I can't remember the actual numbers, right? So he shows up and he goes, meh, 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 meh. And the smith goes, oh my gosh, of course I will let you use my forge. You've rolled a good reaction adjust and you've got a bunch of bonuses because of your stuff. Do we do that? No. Because we don't want the opposite to happen. But also because most NPCs you meet and talk to are there because DM has a story they need to tell. So if you get there and the guy just goes, no, I don't like you, you can't use my forge, then the game can't progress, because if you needed to do something with the forge for the plot that was written, that was pre-arranged... Anyway, not complaining about people telling stories or role-playing games that are primarily story-driven, but the system that is in place is clearly not story-driven. It's clearly the story is what evolves out of the situation as it evolves. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously if you just go in and go, I would like to buy, like, 3 horseshoes, please, to reshoe my horse, you're not going to do all that. But, yeah, it's when you start to do weird shit. Did we win this fight? Oh no, there's still an Adra beetle. Adra beetle... confused 3 seconds. Adra beetle confused 3 seconds. Okay. Everyone attack this confused Adra beetle.
That's not very helpful.
Everyone attack the unconfused one.
So much for you.
Okay.
Of course.
Fall back. Lots more Adra, awakened Adra. Okay, dumb Irish cultural question. Okay, go shoot, Josh, shoot. Go for it. We will endeavor to answer it to the best of our
keeping an abilities.
Oh, wow, there's a secret door over here. It only appears sometimes? It only appears when we're over here? Okay, that's weird. A folk song, The Rocky Road to Dublin. This is a common folk song? It's common enough. Like, I'm not gonna, like, break into it in the showers in the gym. Because I can't do the technically difficult part of the song. Yeah. Oh, hold on. The common. Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. The common. That's... Okay, Home Addict. There's seconds left. Do your points. Do your points. Do your betting. Do your betting. You've seconds. Seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, too late. Snack time. Filters. Chroma key off. Okay. Too late. Okay, so here's the thing. Is it a common folk song? Sure. I would say common enough. Is it the common folk song? You picked applause. Applause is... I turned that off. The Rocky Road to Dublin. You gotta get your stout blackthorn to banish your ghosts and goblins on the Rocky Road to Dublin. You've got to... Oh man, so you can trace this guy. You could... Hold on. Snack, then Rocky Road to Dublin. But you can trace the route of the guy. He starts at Tuam. Now, Tuam is famous. Does he start at Tuam? He passes through Tuam. Now, Tuam is currently famous for having a pit with 700 dead babies in it. So, let's not talk about Tuam. So, it's very sad because, anyway, the snack. We're going to need an hour of countdown. We might need an hour of countdown. Can we do an hour of countdown? That's where he starts out. He starts out in Tuam. Now, Tuam, so, look. He takes a stout blackthorn to banish the ghosts and goblins on the walk. Blackthorn, it doesn't, hold on, the snack. This evening's snack is brought to you once again by Kyo's, grown with love in Ireland, gluten-free, ghost chili and sour cream crisps. Ghost chili. Ghost chili. Ghost chili. So, sour cream is a spicy moderator while the ghost chili is supposed to be super hot. Pick a lane. Look, the point is, no, is it supposed to be super hot? It's supposed to be tasty. And if you mitigate, like, if the sour cream, now the sour cream's not real sour cream, so it's not actually going to help. Right? And how much ghost chili did they use? Did they just rub a ghost chili against each piece of potato before they cooked it? The Kyo's stuff in your Tesco is stale? Well, let me just make sure that isn't the case on this one. Best before November 2026. So it's got a good way to go. So as always with the Kyo's stuff, it's delicious, deliciously fresh, deliciously fresh Irish potato crisps, hand cooked on the family farm. And it was hand cooked by Eric's. The field it was grown in is called Silverstream. The variety of potato is Lady Clare. It says here the Kyo family believe good things that come from Mother Nature. That's why they have been working the land growing delicious potatoes for 200 years. They are now hand cooking Ireland's finest crisps in small batches on the farm. Visit us online. From crop to crisp, grown and cooked with love in Ireland. They have a telephone number here, a Dublin number. We could ring them. We're not going to. They are 510 kilocalories per 100 grams. There's 5.9 grams of protein. There's a little bit of sugar, actually. There's 6.2 grams of sugar. That's quite a bit. The ingredients are potatoes, sunflower seed oil, lactose from milk, sugar, sea salt, whole milk powder, onion, chili, buttermilk powder, dried sour cream, garlic, yeast extract, acidity regulators, cumin, paprika flakes, natural flavoring, dried lemon juice, ghost pepper extract, and capsicum extract and paprika extract. So not only is there ghost chili extract, but there's additional liquid pain extract for some reason. I suspect they're not going to be that sharp. Delicious Irish ghost chilies come from our friends Taylors of Lusk, County Dublin. Treat your taste buds to a bold fusion of fiery ghost chili with the refreshing coolness of our sour cream, delivering a uniquely tantalizing taste. And then there's a picture of the ghost chilies and the potatoes. And we can check exactly where the farm is. There's the farming information, if it's focusing. I don't know. The name of the farm is Silverstream. Okay. It smells good. Here is one large, slightly red crisp. I won't hold it to my eye, but it is a big crisp. Okay, it's definitely spicy. That is a nice, like, it's definitely spicy. It's definitely hot. It is not, oh my God, I'm going to die. Ghost chilies are going to kill me hot. I can feel it around my mouth, and I don't remember. I thought I put this directly in, but the corners of my mouth are starting to sting. Not sting, just like I have eaten chili sting. Not like you're allergic to chilies, Chris. Don't eat this, you idiot. Consider getting a slice of bread. My solution will be, as always, TK red lemonade. There's an after bite to it, but it's nice. I'm glad I bought these. Did we have them before? We've had a lot of stuff from Kyo's. When the allergies kick in, it'll be just a giant bloated face. Hold on a second. I don't think this is the farm. This is Silverstream Meath. We might check the Kyo's website. This is that's a town called Silverstream. That's not going to be the field because it's too far inland for this for this group. Let's check the Kyo's website. Kyo's Hawaii. We need to check SpudNav. Oh god, come on. Oh, here's the coordinates. Here's the coordinates of the field. We can take that back to the map. Copy. Paste. Go. Okay, there's the field. So as I said, this is further north than I expected. That's further north than Balbriggan. Normally their fields are down here near Lusk. So this is unusual for this place. Josh, I expect Irish people who are allergic to potato died a long time ago. We should do that. We should do a couple of their fields. Silverstream Priory, Benedictine monks of the perpetual adoration. There's some kind of monastery beside it. This looks like a place where you can buy vampire hunting kits. Hold on, I'm going to turn the green screen back on. 100% there's shops in Dublin that are like... Where's the main camera? There's a shop beside the Teachers Club that I'm 100% sure sells... This is a crazy flag. So it's obviously reversed because of the way the wind is blowing. Irish flag. Sacred Heart of Jesus. No, that's not, I don't know what's going on there. And it's on fire and there's a cross in it and there's a load of shamrocks with shamrocks growing out of shamrocks. St. Benedictine medal. Yeah, this shop looks like it sells vampire hunting kits. Anyway, that's beside the field. This is the field. Is that one the field? No, this big one up here. That field is a bad field. It has no road frontage. This is a bad field. If someone offers to sell you this field, don't buy it. You have to go through someone else's field to get to it. It lacks road frontage. Here's Duleek. Okay, anyway. The point is the rocky road to Dublin. The rocky road to Dublin starts over here, right, near Tuam. Now, where is Tuam? Tuam is here, right? We found Tuam straight away. Tuam is here. You start near Tuam. You got to get to Dublin. How does the guy get to Dublin? Well, we know from the lyrics of the song that at some point he gets to Mullingar. Right? He probably goes to Athlone. But look at the way the big roads go. I would go down from Tuam to Galway to Athenry, then to Athlone. But if you've gone to Athlone, you wouldn't go to Mullingar to get to Dublin. That's because now there's a motorway, right? But getting from Athlone to Dublin, you'd have to go up here, like all the way across here. These little roads are crazy, right? You go to Mullingar. Now, last year, myself and Black Road One stopped in Mullingar, and we posted a load of pictures on the Discord from Mullingar. The whole region is Galway, but like Tuam is in Galway, but also he probably would go to Galway town, right? So he goes to Mullingar, comes down this way, definitely comes down this way, right? But it's very important to realize he has to come in this way, right? Because he doesn't come through Phoenix Park, which means he comes through this area here, Stony Batter. Now, Stony Batter in Irish, stony is stony, rocky, right? Batter is a badly anglicized version of Boher, meaning road. The rocky road to Dublin is Stony Batter. Sound is bad? Probably because of the crisps. Am I shouting? I'll calm down. Calm down, calm down. The Rocky Road to Dublin, 19th century song. But like loads of people do the Rocky Road to Dublin. Luke Kelly and the Dubliners. There's going to be an ad. We're going to mute the ad so we don't get DMCA'd on the ad.
Now, if you want to learn English properly, you've got to be able to sing the chorus of this song after hearing it once, okay? It goes like this. Hunt the hare, a turner down the rocky road, all the ways to Dublin, whack for Lollina. In Mullingar that night I rested him.
So, in Mullingar that night I rested. Right? So he leaves Tuam, which is in Galway. One day's travel takes him to Mullingar. He's on foot. Is he? No. How did he get there? Maybe he had rocket boots?
So we started by daylight this morning late, and there he took the drum of the mule to keep me heart from singing. That's the paddy's cure. Whenever he's up and drinking, they hear the lassie smile, laughing all the while. That'd be curious then.
So he's gotten to Mullingar, and the girls are laughing at him. He's trying to chat them up, but they don't like his clothes. They don't like his behavior. They're not they don't like it. curious style. They're like he's a stranger here, right? He's gotten to Mullingar, but he's already gotten to Mullingar, and they're like, you have some weird country accent. Now, Mullingar accent isn't the greatest accent in the world. No shame on it. I'm not saying it like that. I'm just saying it. He's traveled sufficiently far that they're like, you are a weird looking person to us. Right? Brogue just means shoe. So he retired and he had a drop of the pure. Or the cure, depending on how you want to do it, but he's drinking. So he's doing quite well. The girls are laughing, but they're enjoying his company. But here's what's interesting to me. We're not going to play the whole song because we'll get DMCA'd. What's interesting to me about this song is my experience of it is always Luke Kelly and the Dubliners. But it's not a Dubliner song. It's a song about someone from Galway. It's a Galway person's song. But it's the song you sing after you have done you've done the travel. You've left Galway, you've gone looking for work, you've gotten to Mullingar, there's no work in Mullingar, you've gone from Mullingar to Dublin. In Dublin, you get some work, you get put on a ship, you get sent to Liverpool, you're working in Liverpool. It's a song by someone who has left Ireland.
In Dublin next to ride, and all it's such a pity to be so soon to pride. The view of it when city then a talk a stroll. All about the quality bond with the stone. In the deep locality something crossed me mind when I looked behind the bundle car.
He's in the Meath. Just
I find the brandy stick, the water requiring for the road. They said me Connacht brogue wasn't much in Dublin the rocky road.
They said my Connacht brogue was not much in vogue. So again, he's a fish out of water in Dublin. As Josh points out, they're using brogue already for accent here. But like, brogue means shoes.
Down the rocky road and all the ways to Dublin went From there I got away, my spirits never failing, landed on the cages, now the ship was sailing, Captain up the road, said the body when I jumped aboard a cabin from Paddy, down among the pigs, get some hearty rigs, dance some hearty jigs, the water round me covered and when my body head, wished myself was there a better far instead of the rocky road, to Dublin 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hot the hair and turn her down the rocky road, and all the ways to Dublin whack for Lallina. The boys of Liverpool, when we sneaked behind and called myself a fool, I could not understand it, but began to mind. Temper I was losing poor old Aaron's while. Ladies and abusing harami souls as I wish a lady I'd apply. Galway boys were mine, and so I was the humble and grin allowed her.
Is this the statue you mean? Unforgiven. That's a terrifying picture of it. Anyway, people are robbing his hair. That's not good. I prefer, like, is there not a bronze one somewhere knocking around? What about this looking one here? Where's that? Okay. Ooh, RTE Archives, Luke Kelly. Jesus Christ, Superstar. Look. Hold on. We're done with that. Where's the game? Okay, no, wait. We need to finish the snack. The snack is, of course, crisps. And crisps are bullshit. That is the choice. This is bullshit. Are you sure this is bullshit is the correct outcome? Yes. The crisps are bullshit. Now, they're tasty and I'm enjoying them. They are not overly hot, but they are definitely spicy. Which, given that they have ghost chili in them, I'm surprised they just didn't make them mouth-gristling pain. All the points go to Unforgiven. Unforgiven was the only person who went that direction. Commiserations to everyone else. 7,639 points. Numenon, Hida Owen, Hom Addict chose incorrectly. Let's get back to gaming. So anyway, Josh, that I would say it's not the folk song, because you did put a the there, right? It's not like the quintessential folk song. Pretty sure it's not the quintessential folk song. But it is a folk song that if you got people singing at a wedding, you'd be impressed if someone banged it out. And not just the Rattling Bog. Yeah. If you had a trad band and they sang The Rocky Road to Dublin, you'd be like, yeah, it's a good song. Okay, what's going on in this scene? The cloud above the cliffs north of Northwheel reflect the iridescent surface on this pillar. Okay, we get a garnet and a load of copper. And a load of copper. And this door we can't interact with. Oh, we can now. How come sometimes we can interact with it and sometimes we can't? It appears and disappears. Okay. Well, that's weird, game. Alright, quick save. And then try the door out. Oh, does this go up to the church? Your progress is interrupted. A large boulder appears to have fallen on the road somewhere above. Now sits squarely in your way. Okay, we're going to leave. We're going to take a rest after that fight. You can interact better with doors when you're in corporeal form. Okay. If the game gives you the option to examine the area, examine the area. The boulder is nearly flush with the cliff face, preventing you from passing by on that side. Along the edge of the cliff, however, is a narrow space just wide enough to fit to the other side. The boulder's landing has crushed the steps beneath it, however. Try to step around the building. Use a hammer and chisel to clear the way. We're going to use a hammer and chisel to clear the way. Chiseling away the boulder proves slow and a wearying endeavor, especially when several sections of the boulder prove too hard to carve through, forcing you to aim elsewhere. After a long while, your efforts pay off and a section of the boulder splits away. You hear an echoing clatter of rocks tumble down the side of the cliff. The sound seems to stir something overhead. A shadow crosses the path, quick as lightning, and vanishes before you can catch a glimpse of what cast it. But you see the rapidly growing silhouettes of several more rocks flung down from above you. Okay, we should have tried to sneak past it. We're trying to sneak up on the dragon. Scrambling into action, the party ducks under a small rocky protrusion along the cliff face, but Sagani stumbles and is left just short of the shelter. Suddenly, the hailstorm-sized, fist-sized rocks scattered debris rains down upon you. Battered and bruised, she leaps the final distance to safety. After a short while, the thundering rumble of falling rocks fades away. Your ordeal past, you continue to climb. The rest of the journey proceeds without incident. At last, you find yourself at the base of the final twisting set of steps, above which you can see the towering pillars of Hylia's nest. Level up. She leveled up. I have reached the peak of the mountain at Hylia's temple. Something as very large has been here recently. And she leveled up. More survival. More stealth. Next. Okay. Apprentice's sneak attack is 15% more damage. It's just straight up 15% more damage. Merciless Companion grants Merciless Companion 30% extra damage for the companion. Marksman. Holy crap, Envenomed Strike. With a mixture of animal and plant venoms applied to his or her weapon, the character is able to deliver a toxic strike that does raw damage. 61 raw damage over 10 seconds. I'm taking that. Okay, quick save. Camp. Damage reduction 3. Oh! What are dragons? What do dragons count as? Beasts. Once when I was in Germany, I tried to learn some basic German. I said to my coworker, I think Bahn is short for path or route or way. And he said Bahn is train. And I said, okay. So the next day I said, so there's this idea of the Autobahn. And he said, yes. A highway is like a train. Yeah, no, fair. Then you saw a sign that said Einbahnstraße. Yes, yes, yes. I don't want to talk about this anymore. That's I don't want to talk about this anymore. That's a fine statement. She has damage reduction 3. You have damage reduction 2. You have damage reduction 2. You have damage reduction. Okay, no. Okay. English is a terrible language. Right, now we've rested and we quick save. And I need a drink. We have the Traveller game tomorrow. We finally finished our mission to the ship that was trapped in a gas giant, and it has, but its AI is damaged, and we have performed some kind of hyperspace jump to another system. We spent a week in hyperspace. Give up, put up, shut up, stand up for your rights. The big red head is appearing. So one of the things we want to do. Oh my God! Why? Look, what am I doing with this inventory? What am I doing with this inventory situation? Right, we have the war paint. We have all these foods. How long do these last? 20 seconds. Distributing these buffing foods is really a pain. Okay. Before we do that, let's find the dragon. Everyone sneak.
Keeping an eye out.
Everyone sneak.
I'll see what I can find. Of course.
Is that the shadow of a dragon, or is that the shadow of the fog of war? Do you think you can sneak up on a dragon? Okay, we can't sneak up on the dragon.
Right. What's the plan again?
Okay, we're gonna die. Bomb, tomb, comb. Oh, English is a mess. What's the plan again? As you reach the summit of the mountain, a gust of wind stirs the air. You hear a noise like the snapping of sails, and the sky is briefly blotted out. A dragon lands before you, shaking the ground beneath your feet. It draws. Okay, so when we die, when we get to this circle, we can go. We can't enter this circle. We have to stop just here and then eat all the pies. Who ate all the pies? Who ate all the pies? A dragon lands before you, shaking the ground beneath your feet. It draws itself up to its full height and spreads its wings, barring your passage. Its neck, its back, its back. The ridge of its spine are covered with magnificent plumage. It hisses at you. While the sound is unlike any language you've ever heard, the beast's meaning is utterly clear.
Vermin invading my nest, threatening my hatchling. You shall feed my young.
When you try to smoosh a language with a lot of sounds into the Roman alphabet, you get a mess. It's when you try to smush 4 languages on top of a weird substrate using Latin text via Germany. Like, it's a whole thing. And the French. If you were a 9th level wizard and you just built your wizard tower and 1d6 students of 1st to 3rd level arrived and 2d6 0th level apprentices, what would you do? Bring them to the dungeon? No. No, I wouldn't bring them to the dungeon. Because you don't get more if they die. I think you would use them to help you craft. Would I name them? I would assume they have their own names hidden on. I assume their names are randomly generated by a random name generating table, which has 100 first names and 100 surnames. But Roman letters are just Phoenician letters. One of the problems with English is the Great Vowel Shift, and the not changing the spellings after the Great Vowel Shift. Octavius the Opulent. That's a fine name for a wizard. What do you do with the students? So, yeah, what can I do? See, I would say it depends what shenanigans I've got up to with this character. Sometimes it's just enough to know you have an apprentice available in case of an emergency. I don't think you could bring... I wouldn't bring a 0th level apprentice to a dungeon. In a 5e situation, you give each of them a potion of invisibility, right? A potion of invisibility and a scroll of counterspell. Right? I know we're not talking about 5e, but I'm just like, in a 5e situation, you give each of them a scroll of counterspell and a potion of greater invisibility. Right? When someone breaks into your tower and is challenging you in your tower room, the apprentices who were hidden in the back drink the potion of greater invisibility and come out for the fight. During the fight, anyone who casts any spell on you, they cast counterspell. They're invisible, so they can't be counterspelled. Their spell can't be counterspelled. So you just have a bunch of counterspellers. Boop, 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 boop. That's what I'd do with them. Hypothetically. Okay, we're talking to a dragon, though. A small worm crouches in the corner of the temple behind the dragon. You have young here? This is a temple dedicated to a goddess, not your hatchery. I've been sent to get you to leave, so that the worshippers may return. You have young here?
I will protect my last hatchling to the death! And that death will be yours, rodent.
Hylia is the goddess of motherhood.
And of the sky and all winged creatures. Even my kind know of her.
Then you should respect her. Is that why you came here?
I came to care for my remaining hatchling. My kind requires territory. Few places are safe for our young. This
I have
is
a castle.
lesson that cost me the rest of my brood.
Then you should say, raising your offspring here would honor Hylia. Then you should stay. Raising your offspring here would honor Hylia. It wouldn't. I'm going to say it. I'm clicking it. We don't have to fight the dragon. Raising your offspring here would honor Hylia.
So be it. Go then, and with my thanks.
I didn't have to fight the dragon.
Hey. Of course.
I really want to kill the dragon. Should we have fought the dragon? Hopefully the goddess will understand my perspective. I can pray to her at Tirevron. Let's go back and let's check what the goddess thinks of our action here. We've 10 minutes left in the stream. We won't get the next mission down. Help research. They need to be first, third, and seventh based on the project. Bring them to the dungeon to level them up. Okay, yeah, I mean, like... I guess you could bring them to the dungeon... Take them to, like, a less dangerous part of the dungeon to try and, like... life transfer them. Do I get XP for killing them? Brutal. 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 Worst kifferism I've come up with yet. You know, I'm 9th level, right? So if I can level them up to, say, like 5th level and then fight them, do I get XP? Pray to Hylia. You kneel. While you pray, you feel the space around your body shift and melt. You find yourself in a vision of the mountaintop temple. Yet you see neither worshippers nor a dragon, but a tree. Its limbs wrap around the perimeter of the temple, tapering into twigs and branches of all sizes and angles. They seem too long and too numerous to be held up by the meager trunk, but they hold steady in the breeze. Not a lot? Okay, then I won't do it. Single sparrow lands on the nearest branch. It watches you. Whistle to the bird. You whistle, the first tune that pops into your head. The sparrow blinks its beady eyes and hops closer to you along the branch. It bobs its tiny head and opens its beak. A rich, trilling melody that spills forth is the song of a chorus of birds. Oh shit. A massive flock descends in the thundering wings. Whooping and screeching, chirping calls. They fill the boughs of the tree. Bough. Bough. B-O-U-G-H-S. Boughs of the tree. Birds of every shape, size, and color nestling next to one another. Birds from every corner of the world. Look, I see some Rautawi razorbills. Most XP is from treasure. You do start to get a trickle down from domain income. Okay, good. So I would say if they can help with projects, the first level ones can help with projects. The 0th level ones might have to do a bit of a Terry Pratchett thaumaturgist job. Limbs sway, creaking with a strange, gentle rhythm. A few hundred of the birds flit from their branches, forming a brilliantly varied flock in front of the tree. As they meet and swoop in unison, you catch a glimpse of someone looking back at you, cloaked by the flurry of feathers. There, look! The mantle of feathers! We are in the court of birds, and there stands the Sky Mother.
You journeyed to my temple and found the dragon. Yet instead of driving it off, you allowed it to stay. The songs of my faithful will never again fill the nest, and the beast and her young will slaughter many to feed their hunger.
I am annoyed by the lore 10 situation. I want to know what the lore 10 is. Dragons, like your birds, are creatures of the sky. Every life bears a cost.
Yes, and each should create wonders of commensurate value. What does a dragon create?
More dragons. Big dragons create baby dragons. Beauty. Great and powerful and colorful, they are a marvel to behold.
Their might inspires countless songs and tales, and the span of their wings fills canvases across Aora. And you are one whose soul is filled with the same passionate energy.
Passion of the dragon.
Indeed, you are the right person to end this tragedy.
I already know that Theos Ix Arcanon has gone to the sun to strengthen Wodika with thousands of souls. The birds return to the tree and nestle amongst their peers. The breeze ripples through the branches again, carrying the goddess's voice.
Then you have earned the favor of another. But stopping Theos will not heal the Deerwood. You must guide the trapped souls back to the bodies they were stolen from. Hollow-born children whose eyes have never seen the sun.
You could restore them. Give their family hymns of joy after years of lament. Peace and restoration give purpose to suffering. There is no meaning, no redemption in pain that does not lead to fulfillment. Symmetry demands that great rejoicing follow suffering such as this. I am not sure it is possible to truly undo the harm that Theos has caused. Surely those wounds can heal, or don't you think long absences could be overcome? Perhaps the years cannot be forgotten, and for some, perhaps it is already too late. But if you could restore even one soul, kill one spark of life, raise one voice in joy, it would be worth it. There's another side to this. I've seen the consequences of a soul disjointed from its own cycle. Could the children truly ever return? Perhaps it would be better to allow these souls to find new lives. How can they continue to another when they have not fully lived this life? To pass them along to another now is cutting a stanza from a poem, a verse from a song. Thank you, Hylia. I will continue to the sun and shadow.
When you reach the burial isle, you will find souls there that I have granted reprieve for their sins. I give these to you, for only they can bear you to safety on your journey down. And when you face Theos and the rotting fruits of his endeavors, remember the conversation we have had. In that moment, you will have power rivaling a god's. And after it, you will live in the world that you have chosen.
Agreed.
Choose restoration, Watcher. Return the souls to the bodies they were stolen from. Swear to me that you will do this, and I shall give you power to make even Woodica quake. I can be merciful and terrible, Watcher.
Great wings, dark against the sun, unfold behind the tree, casting a blinding shadow across the temple for the briefest of moments. I would hear what the other gods have to say first. Hear them and choose. All of the birds spread their wings and take flight. As they flock and swarm around you, you gain a glimpse of someone watching you from within the maelstrom of feathers. Her glance is full of compassion and hope. The birds rise towards the sun. They blot it out, reminding you for an instant of a dragon and a shadow. But when your vision clears again, you are standing in Tir Avron. Okay, so on Monday, we must go to Noonfrost in Twin Elms. But it is bedtime now. What the hell happened? Why didn't it save? Okay. No. We're not finished. We're not finished. We won't be finished. Like, look. In order to finish the game, we're gonna do the ice mission. So this quartet, these triplets of gods have each asked for a different thing. Bereth is saying, like, return the souls to the cycle. These guys are saying, like, fuck shit up. Punish the unbeliever. Right? We don't know what these people are going to say, but they're like the gods of ice and murder and, like, I don't know, Andra's thieves and shit. So, deities. Andra is the goddess of oceans, forgotten things, loss, relentlessness, and mooring. Fallen in love with the moon, catastrophic consequences. Shkane is defiance, violent rebellion, secret hatred, covert plots, resentment, and envy. And this guy is cold winter, bad luck, famine, natural disasters. Appears as albino aurochs moving amidst the great blizzard, plodding footsteps comes deaths and disintegration. So we're not going to do whatever they ask us, because they're the dickbag gods. Right? So we're going to do either Bereth's will or Hylia's will, but we want the XP for completing their mission. Right? So we have to go and complete his mission and then come back and tell Hylia we're going to do her job. Right? That's it. That's how it's going to go. Right? And then we have to go to wherever this guy is. Travel to Burial Isle. And this mission is also travel to Burial Isle. So all roads point to Burial Isle. And that's what we're going to do on Monday. I'm sad we didn't fight the dragon now, to be honest. We also have to kill some guy. Where is that guy? This guy. I thought Gilded Vale, freed from his influence, seems something. Lord Reddick. Where did he live? He's back from the dead. Gilded Vale. Oh yeah, okay, Lord Reddick's hold. So we gotta go fight him again, apparently. But like, that's a side mission. I don't really care. So we're done for tonight. Who are we gonna raid? And we gotta be careful that we don't get raided out as we raid in. Does anyone have any raid requests? Raid requests. Raid requests. Does anybody have a raid request? Snack time. Snack time. Thank you all for being here. Who we gonna raid? Have a good weekend. I will see you on Monday. We will have a good weekend. I am playing Traveller tomorrow, and I'm doing some stuff on Sunday. And I've been trying to... So the running report is still no running. I ran today in a park. Sorry, I'm looking at Might and Magic 3, Isles of Terra. That's a suggested one. Live. Anyone? Any small people? Terror Van? No, 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 and no, 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 no. No, we're gonna leave that. Okay. Yeah, all right.
Amber Mall.
Okay. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Let's just raid. We're getting raid ready, and we're gonna go. So I was saying, so the gym. So, as you know, I've been slowly building back to the running in the hope that I don't injure myself so badly that I can't run. Unfortunately, 2 weeks ago, just before Dad crashed his car, I injured myself so badly that I couldn't run. So I haven't been running the last 2 weeks. But I have been using the stationary bike. So I did 36 minutes on the stationary bike instead of 36 minutes of running and walking and running and walking. Now, the stationary bike is far less physical than the running. With the running, you have to keep your whole body up. There's a whole different thing. But I found that my thighs aren't as strong as where they were. Like my quads on the bike, I'm not able to do as as strong a pedal as I was able to do. But the point anyway is, on Tuesday, my goal is to switch the day I do the... Oh my god, I'm running out of time for this. My goal is to switch the day I do the gym from Monday, Wednesday, Friday to Tuesday morning, Thursday morning, Saturday morning. But it's very difficult and it's not going to work. Raid and forget. You're going to raid now. Have fun on the other side. Bye, everyone. See you on Monday.
Still ring mail was +7.
See you all Monday. I didn't type it.